Alright. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. Sorry, I just put my arms out to the side. Quick stretch before I turn the camera on, and my back popped in a very nice way. A pleasant way. That felt great. Anyway. I know I said yesterday that there was going to be no stream today. Boom. I was right on it. Same thought process there. So what happened was I got the email yesterday that I was talking about from my ISP that was like, we're doing service, internet's going to be down from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. That's my stream block, pretty much. Noon to 4 is my stream block, so I'm like, okay, no stream. They emailed again at like 6 a.m. or something. I didn't see it until like 8. And they said, whoops, you got the wrong email. We're not doing maintenance in your area until like 9 p.m. So I'm like, oh, thanks, bitches. But okay, I'll take it. So here we are. Perdos just said on Letterboxd that Far From Home is better than No Way Home. Ooh. Wait, 111? But hello, Finn, and goodbye, Finn. Have a good night. We're at 111. Also 49 hours. It's, that's a pretty fast 49 hours that has gone by. I have the stinky on. Oh, because, okay, yeah, that's why I have the stinky. I remember now. We took Quick Slash off. Right. Find the secret area or I'll throw you into Zote's home. Didn't you say I have to bounce a lot? I have no idea what that would be, honestly. Like, surely there's a way into there. But I doubt that that's the secret. That's probably like completion type rewards, right? Hold on, I didn't go through by name. So hello, Serena and Chili, if they're here. They were in pre-stream, but who knows if they're here now. But hello, Pitch, Jessica, Adrian, I guess Finn, even though Finn's probably gone already, and Tom. That's not the secret. Yeah, I figured as much. I was like, there is definitely something there. That's not exactly what I'm looking for. I have to bounce around a lot. Hello, Cormagog. How's it going? Welcome back. Can't pogo off the guys. It's at the top? What the fuck? I'm bouncing. Also, hello, Sushi Roll. How's it going? Can I hook in on this little spot? No? Definitely not. Hold on. Okay. Oh wait, I could hook in there. Hold on. Shit. I can hear myself, like, latching on there, though. Come on, now. Ah! I mean, I found something. Is this intentional? I can't go any higher. I'm trying to like go back and forth and shit too. Oh, for fuck's sake. I slid all the way out. Come on, what's up here? What is that? Ah! Aha! That's familiar. You think you'll do the Moist Critical Halo 2 challenge? Absolutely the fuck not. Because, like... There's multiple reasons. Hello, little fella. So the mighty, prepare for eternal hell. What are you talking about, Willis? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you're alive. I can't tell. This is incredible. This is the best secret I've seen in a while. Probably just trying to clear up Hollow Knight because there's so much shit coming up. See, he might be onto something here. Because it's, like I said, we'll have time to throw in other, like, for fun shit once release season starts here soon, but, like, it's not gonna be any sort of, like, consistent amount because, well, it depends how long certain games are that we just have no way of knowing, too. Is the game loud today? Or are my headphones just, like, not set right? Like, what's going on? It's so loud for me. I've never seen this before, really? Well, that exists. What was... The game is pretty loud to me. That was... Maybe that's just loud? Or... My master volume is normal. 16 minutes? No, I did not. That was really loud, but, like... This seems normal now. There's something you can unlock. That doesn't count as a Zote death counter, by the way. That does not count. It just doesn't. I won't accept you claiming that as a Zote death. I didn't know that they put out new Gotham Knight gameplay. Yes, it does. It absolutely does not. That's not the actual Zote, okay? Looks good. Again, Gotham Knights. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. I have no expectations for it to be. You're not doing the 4th Pantheon? Well, I figured we might as well get a go at this earlier on. What was I ultimately running yesterday? I can't remember what I swapped out to. Wait, why did I take quick focus off? That was not the move. Is this what I was running for Zote yesterday? So, the 4th Pantheon? I got the door unlocked. This is what I was doing? Okay, good. I was like, I felt like I was doing something different, but I couldn't remember. Oh, I remember doing something different because I took quick slash off to do this. And I think I flipped it around a couple times past that to, like, get to this ultimately, but I think this is what I was doing. Oh, but hello, Crowley, how's it going? Hey, chat, remember the thumbs up button to smile. I don't say it enough. And I hate doing the long thing, but, like, algorithm, thumbs up button, good, all that. Not sure why if he doesn't have WD. I know that that's still something I'm missing. But the 4th Pantheon door did open when I went over to it. I didn't go into it, but I was able to, like, open up the menu and stuff too. Like, I'm assuming I could have started it. The only thing I didn't do was press start. So, I have to get readjusted to 4 health Zote here. Might want to do WD first? Why is that? Don't actually tell me why. But if it's because you think I'm not gamer enough for Zote. We gotta at least get 1 Zote kill a day, you know? at this point. Oh. Whoa! His prediction was insane. His game sense is incredible. Okay, not the time. I was really looking for that heal too. Like, I was really looking for that one. Oh, hello. God, it's so hard. Doing life stuff and touching grass? That's not allowed. Grass touching is not allowed. Keeps the eternal ordeal away. That was a funny secret, though. Because at first I genuinely thought that it was just gonna be, like, you know, a Zote fight from... What's it? It was from Coliseum 1, right? I thought it was just gonna be that. But it was, like, tucked away because... I guess for like a joke, because it really doesn't justify having like a repeatable boss fight, but it's like, yeah, put it in case people want it, it's a secret. But then it was Zote survival mode, which I was not ready for. Oh god. Oh, that is the worst thing, dude. Like, actually, I even have Mark of Pride to try to, like, get as much pogo range as I can. But stunning him like that is so, like, it's a coin toss for me. If I'm actually going to be able to, like, heal off of it, or if I'm going to lose all of my health off of it. Oh, is that, like, quote-unquote beating it? If you can get the counter to turn gold. Watch it be some absolutely ridiculous challenge. Like, just an insane amount of Zote kills to get it to turn gold. No! Oh. Oh. Leave me alone! This man is crazy! Heal back as much as I can. Aww. I shouldn't have gone for the triple. I've learned my lesson on that already, too. Like, I know that I should only be going for a double. But I just keep trying to get all three. When, like, I kind of have to, like, immediately react to his stagger in order to actually get the third one off. And still be able to dodge. I just gotta play it careful when I should be. Play it aggressive when I should be. I'm one shot. Oh god. My least favorite part of the game. I saw that before I started the fight. I don't know. I think... I mean, I like the repeatable Zote fight that keeps scaling on paper, right? But I got far enough in after enough Zote kills to where, like, the scaling didn't become new attacks with each repeat. It became the same attacks, but we're just scaling his damage a bit every time. And now we're at this point where, like, it is so incredibly hard to recover from a single hit. And I die from full in 3. So it's essentially like 3 hits for the whole fight. Even with recovery, it's like maybe I can get myself a 4th hit if I'm being careful. But I have to be so careful even to get myself 1 hit back. And I'm just not enough of a Hollow Knight gamer to sit here and do, like, no damage boss runs. I'm not at that level. I haven't been playing long enough. I have not repeated this boss enough times yet. Oh my god. I panicked a bit there. Oh, the spider whacked me out. Ah! I tried to dash. Are you gonna do more Cuphead streams? No, I will not be doing more Cuphead streams. Because at this point, we've literally done everything. Like, there's nothing more for me to do in Cuphead. We got all the achievements. I got 200% base game and 100% DLC. Like, there's just nothing more to do. I beat failed champion hitless unintentionally. That is a gamer moment. That I'm not capable of such moments. Not in this game, at least. Maybe in some games that I've played a lot of, but not in Hollow Knight. Oh god. And especially not on Zoe. Oh, bruh. You got all achievements on Cuphead? Yeah. 100%. Go to my profile. It's there. It's in my perfect games. I just started doing Resident Evil 4 this morning, actually. Before I checked my email and saw that I didn't have, like, a forced day off. But for Resi 4, literally, 8 of the 12 achievements in the game you get because they're just, like, story-related for beating certain bosses and stuff. Just literally, if you play the game once, completely normally, as casually as you want, you will get 8 of 12 achievements. So, at this point, I just have to play the, like, 3-hour campaign that's from, like, another character's perspective. Just shows off some of what they were doing during the main game. And then I have to do, like, a playthrough on the highest difficulty and grab all the collectibles while I do that, and then I have all the achievements on that game. So, like, RE4, I realized while I was just kind of, like, browsing my library that would be the easiest perfect game to get right now for me. Especially because Remake is coming out in March. I haven't played RE4 in, like, 3 years. Like, it's a good refresher before the remake, too. So I'm gonna hit RE4, and it'll probably only take, like, 20 hours of playtime to get it. That's the best part. Like, the game is kind of long, at least for a Resi game. Because it's like a 15-hour game for the base campaign. So I just gotta do the base campaign on highest difficulty, and, like, that little, like, side campaign that's, like, 3 hours-ish. And then I have it. Like, literally, that's all I have to do. Damn this boss! Why? He's so difficult. Oh. The worst part is that the difficulty just comes from his damage. Like, his attacks are really not that bad once you learn them. But it's like, even with me having learned his whole moveset very well at this point, I can't no-hit him, which I practically have to do. Like, it's so difficult for me. Even with the amount of Zote runs that we've done already, it's still so hard for me to get this done. But I believe in the careful back off and heal approach that I'm taking here. Just taking every opportunity possible for these heals. Oh. I thought I died. I even, like, my left hand came off the controller for a second. No bullshit, I thought I was dead. I didn't think I had gotten back to 5. Okay, now's not the time. Ah, haha. It's so hard. How many Zotes are you planning on killing? How many are there? That's my answer. Harder than Grim? Not harder than Grim at his base. But once he gets up to like dealing 4 masks a hit, yes, harder than Nightmare Grim. Absolutely. Grim is harder to learn initially. Zote is harder to beat in the end because he scales so ridiculously. With enough attempts, you'll get there. Yeah, it's like, I know at some point... this is what Cuphead has taught me. Even with bosses that are practically impossible, if you just give it enough attempts, at some point, the ridiculous repetition of dodging each attack will kick in. Maybe with a little RNG mixed in with that. And eventually that run will just come out of nowhere, and it'll be over. The only issue is I have to get like 5 more of those runs on this guy. Like you know, if it was just about getting one of those runs, that's cool. I'm so here to sit here and do that until it's done. But I gotta get like 5 more of those runs. Let's go, I hit it! Oh, he went just over it. Oh, he ran straight into me. That was my fault. Okay. Oh god, no. Hitbox moment. I should have taken a hit there. Welcome back to Cole Talks About Hitboxes. You guys, have I talked about that when my friends are like doing their impression of me, they just start talking about hitboxes? Because of how often I bring up weird hitboxes. It's like, it's not a pet peeve, like it doesn't bother me that much, but for whatever reason they always stand out to me whenever I catch a glimpse of them, and I have to say it out loud. Whoa. Let's go! Get fucked on, bitch! Me when I'm playing TF2? Does TF2 have bad hitboxes? First try, first try. Wait, that was only 5? I thought that was 6. Was that 5? Was that 5? You're telling me there's 5 more? I thought, oh my, I thought including him there were 5 more. You're on Zote 6 now? Oh. So he's gonna deal 5 masks now, right? I'm gonna be 2-shot from full. Correct. Chat, remember to smash like for my sanity. For good luck, please. That's the first time I've said smash like for the meme in a long time. Everyone loves their smash like memes. I normally don't go for them, but hey. Leave me alone, you crazy bastard! Ugh! I've never seen a man so persistent. Oh. Let's see it then, huh? Let's see it, yeah? Shit. 5! I knew it was coming, but it still, oh! It still hurts so bad. Surprised you're this far in? Welcome. This guy is something. The King's Pawns? What? Unhinged knight stalks rival in their dreams. Is Zote my rival, or... Yeah, that two-shot finally came around, man. That was some wild shit. I've seen it with my ow! I've seen it with my own eyes now. I don't like it. Oh my god, what the? Can't lock on like that. Yeah, we have 100%. Like, I have all the achievements 100% DLC. Like, we've done everything on Cuphead. Literally everything. The amount of names, it's incredible. I love that it's getting tucked behind my camera. I mean, I saw the one in the Pantheon that had, like, the full names, even though it wasn't, like, full buffed version of him. Oh my god. And it was literally going off the screen, and I thought that was hilarious. The attack that I choke on the most, I really need to use my double jump to just, like, make sure I'm not falling too fast when I'm pogoing on him, because that's typically what happens when I take a hit there. Just making sure I control my own speed is key. Okay, we recover. Oh shit, why'd you jump to the middle like that? Does he just do that after he recovers from a stun? Surely that's what happened. That actually scared me. That was completely unexpected, and I was going in that direction. Don't choke. I didn't think he would fall that fast. Yes, we did the secret boss, like, pretty early. At least considering, like, in terms of the total completion time. Like, we did the secret boss way before we actually finished, like, all the achievements and everything. He says as he chokes. I just wasn't ready for him to trip and fall that fast. Sometimes, if it's really early, it throws me off. Normally, it's just that I fall too fast in general without doing the double jump to control the speed. And that's what'll, like, I'll literally land on his head. That's what happens half the time, at least, when I choke on that attack. But, like, sometimes he just falls really fast, and I'm not ready for it. What was I doing there? If I miss it, I miss it. There's no going for a second one. Ooh! I'm still one shot. I need one more heal to not be. Fuck. Oh. Soul Sanctum can screw off? Soul Sanctum. Wait, isn't that... Oh no, that's Spirit Glade. What is Soul Sanctum? It's not a charm. No, this is Soul Catcher. Soul Sanctum. Agreed? Yeah. They question marks. I have not listened to it, no. And City of Tears. Oh, the area! No, Tom, you're not crazy. Okay, hear me out, chat. Let me tell you top 3 worst Spider-Man movies, okay? Hint. There's one from each trilogy. From each trilogy. One from each series of Spider-Man movies, I guess. I don't know what to call it, but one from each actor, let's say. The worst Spider-Man movie for me is Amazing Spider-Man 2. I don't hate any of them, but I would say Amazing Spider-Man 2 is, like, not good. Far From Home is just behind that because it's so fucking boring. And then Spider-Man 3, I have to kind of love it because, like, memes. But, like, it's a terrible train wreck of a movie. For, like, studio reasons and all that. Like, before I've angered a Spider-Man fan who's like, it's not Raimi's fault, I know. But like, it's still a train wreck of a movie. The one that got released to us is just bad. There's no way around it. Fuck me. Okay, well, I'm not counting that. Still has some good stuff. It does. Like, they all have good stuff. Even, like, Far From Home and Amazing 2 have good stuff. But, like, all three of those movies, I mean, it's hard to say that Far From Home is bad. Far From Home is just really boring. It's actually just like a snoozer of a movie. Like, I like Jake Gyllenhaal, but I did not necessarily... I liked him in the movie, but I didn't love him in it. And it's just... Jake Gyllenhaal can't save the movie, because every time I say I don't like Far From Home, immediately people are like, oh, but like Jake Gyllenhaal. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Gwen stuff. Yes, Gwen stuff, let's say. But hello, Smitty, how's it going? I like that's me. I liked Jake Gyllenhaal as Mysterio, but it doesn't hold the whole movie up for me. Okay, I'm focusing on this one. I've given another Marvel movie opinion for the day. Inevitably angered at least someone, as I tend to do when I start giving movie opinions. At least one person was angered by one of those opinions I just threw out. Literally speedran that death. Yeah. I can definitely do this one. I feel. I'll limit myself to 3 more attempts of this Zote, and then I'll go do like Pantheon shit, because that's way more entertaining, I feel like. But I have a feeling like I could do this Zote today. My first run was actually so good on this one that it tells me I could definitely do it. But like I said, it's just that beautiful mix of your muscle memory coming together and RNG working with it. I just need that beautiful combination to happen at some point. Interesting AI moment there, but I'll take it. Oh, okay. The stagger. What did I say about the stagger when I'm pogoing? That's some dangerous shit. I hate the flashbang every time. I get it. I'm going into a dream. They do the fade to white to do the transition. My monitor is so bright and so large, I can't get flashbanged like that this many times. It's terrible. If you don't make any mistakes, you could do Zote 27 first try. Yeah. Just, you know, don't make mistakes for it. Stop getting hit. The classic advice from a boss. Just don't get hit. Oh, shit. I wasn't thinking he was gonna fall that soon, man. Oh, shit. Okay, one more. I give Zote one more attempt, and then we'll go do more interesting things. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What can you get this on? I'm pretty sure anything, right? Chat, is there like a well, obviously anything like current. Or like Xbox One, PS4. But like, is there anything that this isn't on, chat? I'm pretty sure it's on like Switch, the last couple Xboxes, the last couple PlayStations, PC. Like, I'm pretty sure that this is on like anything current. Dude! Getting sick of this big guy with the sword, like I said. Since last time. Oh wait, are you talking about the area or Soul Sanctum? Ah! Fucking shit, man. Why are you like this? Hitbox moment. Damn you. I hate the way he trots into me. Makes me feel stupid. Oh, I shouldn't be alive. Oh shit, shockwave. That's right. Gotta stay on my toes. I'm still one shot. Even after all that healing. Oh, here we go, here we go. No longer one shot. Okay, I'm one shot again. And we're dead. Okay, one more, just one, only one more. Only one more, because that was good. Only, here we go. Here I go with the one mores. Actually, one more. Because that was a good attempt. I want to give it one more shot. I was kind of in my zone, even though I was on the back foot the whole time. I kind of got into it too late, but I was there. Fuck, I used my dash in the wrong direction. If I had dashed out to the right, I would have been fine. What the fuck? Okay. Which station should I go down to then? Oh, I should. Sucks that there's not a station very close to the Sanctum. Is King's Station really my best bet here? It seems like it is. Storerooms? Is it faster? I feel like King's Station would be faster just because I can crystal dash across, right? Maybe I'm wrong on that? Storerooms is faster? Okay, we'll go that way then. Why are we going to Soul Sanctum again? Because there's so much to do there. I can do the... What's it called? The bound runs? The binded runs? Because yesterday I thought I had to do them all in one go. Which led to me hilariously trying to do Pantheon 1 with all 4 of the bindings on, when I just absolutely was not prepared to do something like that. I mean, I did pretty alright, all things considered, but... Oh, sorry, I said Sanctum, I meant... See, we were talking about Sanctum and Brain Go Burr. King Station has got to be faster, right? Boom. I knew it. Because I was just saying the wrong thing. But what I was thinking of, I was right. I'll take it. Oh, I also haven't done P4, actually, now that you say that. I do have access to it. So I could also do that. But surely there's some sort of, like, achievement or... what's it? Reward for doing, like, all the bindings, because it does track what you have done. So, there's... I know that I want to do those at some point, and I feel like Bound Pantheon 1, at least going off of Pantheon 3's difficulty, knowing that it's going to escalate from there, it's like... Bound Pantheon 1 would probably be easier than Pantheon 4. So I might do a couple of bound runs on the first Pantheon first when I go back. Wrong way. I already caught it. I do it every time. Because my brain is just like, oh, go to the left and you'll get there. And then I go to the left and I get in there and I realize. Find the other things in waterways. Finn isn't here, so this will be more difficult, but I'm assuming it's more to the right. Is it like over by the grove, or is it... Is it, to the left? Question is it to the left of the big drop there into Ancient Basin? It's to the right, but like to the right of that thing? Or... Oh wait, wait, it could be in here. Hold on. Oh no, this is you. No, I don't want your egg. Sorry. It's before the big drop, to the right, near the top. Okay. Why am I using thumbstick? This feels unnatural. There we go. Sometimes, just like, you know, general gaming habits kick in, and my thumb goes onto the stick, and then I catch it, and I'm like, this just feels weird. It's a breakable floor. Oh, is this the breakable floor that you can't see that it's breakable that you guys were talking about? Is that what this is? Or is this one visible? Obtain the egg. We have so many eggs, it's not necessary. Yes, okay, fun. Breakable floor, but with no indication that it's breakable. How did this get found? Like, was anyone around for this? Like, they dropped a DLC, and then, like, there was just no indication of how to enter it, and eventually someone found it. Not up there, it couldn't be up there. Not there. I think there's a slight visual cue. Not having another game does things to the community. Well, I mean, at the time, this would have been, like, super close to release, at least from what I imagine. Just going through the time frame in my head, I'm like, this seems like it would have been closer to the game's release. This wasn't like years in when they started dropping the first wave of DLC, was it? It was probably, what, like a year? Maybe a little less? Under the platform. Is that the slight visual cue you're telling me right now? I need to go and get Soul. This is ridiculous. I had to go get Soul, I was out. Okay. The colder is, for fuck's sake. The visual cue, is it that crack? That is fucking ridiculous. There's no visual cue. Hello. Wake up. God, the flashbangs. Hello. I just fought you in the God home. The Pantheon. Oh god. Oh, fuck me. Woo. Okay, he's not messing around. I was kind of like, oh, Dung Defender, smile. No, this guy is not playing around. Got it. Dung Defender, but strong boy. Leave me alone. Okay, my spacing was a little rough there. Oh! Ooh, okay. wrong with you? There's a second phase? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I guess this is a second phase. Oh god, I didn't even see him slip back under the ground. Oh, shit. No, stop! I don't want it! Okay. Okay. Why? Oh. Why? At least he's not hitting you for 5. Could you imagine? Oh my god, he made statues of them out of shit. That is something. So that's it then? Found it? Thumbs up. More? Not down here, right? Dream nail him again. Well, that's just a pit. That's intentionally placed. Or maybe not. There's a barrier there. Oh, great. Now he hits for 2. Yeah, thanks, chat. I'm not doing this. Fuck this. How did that not hit me? Oh, wait. He's still there. Yeah, I'm not doing that. But the lore... That's a no. But Zote is fine? Zote is fine. Zote added early, or like in the earlier repetition of it, he added more attacks on. And Zote's attacks are much more easy. For lack of a fancier term. Zote's attacks are way easier to consistently avoid. That is, that's just a spam fight. That is not a fight I have interest in repeating until it's up to like 1 shot. How many white defender knights are there? Oh shit. 5? Yeah, I'm not about that. I'm not getting hit by that guy for 5 masks. I'm good. I am good. I'll do Pantheon and Zote, and maybe we can consider getting through all the white defender fights after that. All right, maybe we can consider it once we've conquered the more interesting challenges. You can unlock a shortcut to Godhome? Oh, really? Oh, that's right. I already opened that one. Ow. Wait, it's at the top. What am I doing? Not as hard as Zote? Really? You think? You found the nailsmith way? Oh, I did! Wait, I vaguely remember somehow popping up somewhere around here. So there's still a question in the back of my mind. And by in the back of my mind, I mean I still just have a question. That is probably best left not directly answered, but cryptically. There are still 3 enemies for the journal that I haven't even found. Where are they? Zote gets to the point where he can one-shot you, but Zote's attacks are so easy to learn, or not easy to learn, but by the time that you get to the point, I am reading, trust. By the time that you get to the point where he has that potential, wait, what? Am I confused? You've learned his attacks so thoroughly at that point. You let me in. I have to... That's right. That's right. For some reason, I remembered it as just being, like, the big thing that he was in. So I was, like, looking for that, and I was like, it's gone. Tells you how much time I spent inside of it before I left even the first time. You're just thinking it's harder because you've fought Zote a million times? That is a possibility. Wait, where's Banch? God damn it. I need to take these fellas off as much as I like them. I don't really think I want to change the build. Do Pantheon 4 first? No. let me warm up with a binding on Pantheon 1. We'll get to Pantheon 4. No compass? I mean, I could put it back on. That... Oh. It's always a possibility. We could put it back on. Like, it's pretty good. The only reason I took it off was so that, you know, I wasn't running such a cheese build. Because compass and magnet can pretty much make a fight, you know, just an instant win. Even like Zote 10, that's nothing if you've got compass and magnet on. So I took those off so that we don't cheese it too hard, you know? Using Void Heart SMH. I mean, you know, if I could take it off, I would. It also kind of makes things too easy, but what are you gonna do? Devs are forcing me to cheat at the game. Imagine. Imagine. Whoa. I am slightly feeling the lack of nail damage. I don't know why the Vengefly King, without, like, good nail damage, actually does damage to me. I think it's honestly just that, like, since I can't kill him fast enough, I just end up taking damage for dumb reasons. Because I'm in the fight long enough for it to happen. I don't know if you've noticed the pattern, but normally, over time, I start taking more and more dumb hits. Like, I always start off pretty good, and then we devolve. So I think because of the amount of time I spend in that fight with the shit nail damage, I just start taking hits that I absolutely should not. CFM is I don't know what CFM is. Pro Dream Nail strats. Someone taught me that when I was doing the what's it? False Night? Is that it? No. This is just False Night. Failed Night, right? Isn't that what it's called? Failed Champion, thank you. Someone taught me this when I was doing that. And it's just really, I mean, look at it. You can make this last as long as you want to, as long as you don't give them too much time in between bounces. You can just have as much soul as you want with the Dream Nail. Give yourself as much time to heal as you could possibly ever need. That's how it is. Massive Moss Charger. This was the boss that killed me on the full Bindings run yesterday, right? Because I was doing that. Only I had Quick Nail for it. Okay. I'm not playing this super smart. Just trying to get through it. Just trying to get past Massive Moss Charger. Gonna be honest, not one of my favorite bosses. Kinda lame if you ask me. I love him for what he is, but he's just not very interesting. I bow. The absolute, like, lizard brain neuron fire there from me. Where she, like, jumped over my head, and I was like, oh, I bet I could, like, do the up spell when she does that. And then after I thought that, like, she was well past me, I pressed it. How could you say that about Mossy Boy? I'm sorry. He's just one of the more boring bosses. Like Vengefly, where I also just don't really pay attention when I do Vengefly, because it's like... Yeah. Steady Body and Quick Slash? Yeah, that's what I would want. I don't even feel like you would need Steady Body, though. Like, it would definitely make it easier, but all you really need is Quick Slash to really get the full cheese on him. I like Gorb for what he is. I think I only like him because of his name, if we're being honest, but we can look past that. Ah. Whoa. Okay. Now we get to fight the easy one. I don't know the Ascent meme. I don't know your memes. I definitely feel more in the loop with Hollow Knight memes than I did with Cuphead memes when I was streaming that. Because even, like, having done every single thing in Cuphead, I can now say that there are still memes that people would put in chat while I was playing that game that I don't understand as of right now.
Like, there were memes that sounded like they were just like a funny line from the game at some point that no one in the game ever said. And so I'm left with more questions than answers on some of the Cuphead memes. Did I just take 2? Oh, it's Gorb's dialogue. Okay. Could have been references to the show? Oh, it could have been. That could be it. It would be odd, though. Because, like, one of them was, we have come for your Wonder Tarts, but, like, the Wonder Tart is, like, a plot device within the DLC. So maybe, like, the show had them first? But I feel like that would just be weird to, like, introduce the plot of your DLC through the show and then release the DLC. Am I wrong in that? It just seems strange. I said that out loud and then I was like, yo, what? I don't like this boss at all, I'll be honest with you. I just don't like him. I love the Wonder Tart meme? What? What is it? It's just really annoying. Like, I want to just get in close and wail on him, but I'm not allowed to. And then when I want to back off and heal, I'm not allowed to. That bitch drives me crazy. I do not like fighting him. Senor Palo? I don't know who that is.
Yes,
I forget that their range is kind of nuts. Uncultured? Okay, I don't know. Oh, that's right, there's 2 of them. I was like, oh, already done, even with the nail damage being shit. That's why I almost died in Panther 1. I remembered almost dying to this boss, and I was like, that was it? Like, I had full nail damage the first time. How did I almost lose? Now it makes sense. Because the 2 of them together is the actual boss. Okay. Oh. What a bitch. What a bitch. That's right. I mean, I jumped preemptively because I just thought he was the dash slash guy. Their AI is really good for being a gank fighter. Like, good gank fights kick ass, and this is a good gank fight. The hardest part for me is keeping track of which one has which nail art. But once you've got one of them that you're keeping track of, it's a lot easier.
kind of thought that would be the kill shot. There we go. Basically the definition of loud equals funny. Oh, okay. And now I understand. Smile. So yeah. Okay. Just gotta do them one at a time. But he's actually funny. I generally really don't like the loud equals funny shit, though. Like, being loud for the sake of being funny works, but when you overdo it, it's such an annoying thing. Oh, did you guys think I couldn't do this without doing White Defender because he's in this? The fourth Pantheon? Oh. Oh. It's the Ascended versions of the bosses, then? Hello, Adrian. Welcome back. I don't remember how to fight some of these. That's the worst part. Is that, like, this guy especially, it's like, it's been so long since I fought him. It's genuinely been so long, I have zero recollection of how to fight him. Just no memories of his moveset or anything. I'm pretty much relearning the fight as we speak. God damn you. My D-pad betrays me on occasion. That was one of those moments. Whew. I'm not one shot, you are. It was worth it. The effort. Worth the shot. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah. Like, I fought him, just the base version, in one of these. That's hard. Let me do this again. Hello. Only 4 health? Easy clap. Okay. Until I do that. It's only Vengefly King, boys. We'll be cool. We'll be good. Okay. I just gotta chill, is all. I just gotta not be greedy. Nearly dies to Vengefly King. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I thought this was the Soul one. I read Shell as Soul. Or I didn't read it as Soul, but I read it and then thought this was like the Soul restriction. I did not realize this was the health restriction, but like, hey. Next on the list. If we gotta get her done, we gotta get her done. This is the last level. This is Pantheon 1 with the shell binding. Answer, no. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh god. Come on, in. I was about to say that doesn't. Yeah, if you don't know Hollow Knight, I was like, yeah. Short answer is no, but for people who have played the game, that's like the specific answer. For P5, don't bullshit me right now. Okay, I need to do that sooner if I'm gonna do it for iframes. What am I doing? Wait till P6 and 7? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see it. I walked right into that. Considering the state that I beat her in the first time, this can't be that bad. I can do this with 4 health, Copium. Ooh. My goal is to quickly become even more of a Hollow Knight gamer than Finn. That is my personal goal. I spoke once before about how when I get competitive with stuff, I typically only compete with myself. Not the case this time. I am in direct competition with Finn, whether he knows it or not. If Finn wants to remain the Hollow Knight gamer, he better keep up. I've got an advantage since Finn has plans tonight. Ow. Ah, shit. Don't kill me, Gorb. You can't do it to me. No tub? Question mark? What is tub? Almost died to Gorb. It's because I don't take Gorb seriously enough. Which is the same reason I almost died to Vengefly. It seems to be a recurring thing that if I'm just like not taking a boss seriously, they almost kill me. I wonder why that is. I mean, bosses, like, you're not really supposed to need to, you know, put the effort in. Back in my day, chat, bosses used to be difficult. What have I done? What have I done? Oh, he's back. Okay. Glitch dung defeater? That was really funny. How many of you have never seen that, huh? I feel like that's something that surely a lot of people have seen, but at least one Hollow Knight player here is like, what the fuck was that? Someone here has to have never seen it. Too scared to come out, really. He tried to come out and I just shut him down so fast. Oh, fuck. Ooh. I forget I can't just tank through you now. I genuinely almost died just because I was still playing like I could tank through everything he throws at me. Oh, come on now. That's just not kind of you. I got that glitch twice. That's a good one. Oh, you're gonna be such a pain in the ass. I have to actually play careful on him now. That's the worst part. Oh, you know what I'm not looking forward to is fighting Nosk with 4 HP again. That's just not gonna be a good time for me. Come on now. Imagine this boss plus Nosk. Don't do it to me. I know some things about Hollow Knight. Honestly, I would give it a go if you haven't played it. I like it a lot. This is the true moment of truth. The true moment of truth. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. This is the boss that this is the only boss I was worried about going in. That I'm like, this one might kill me. Let's go. Let's see it. Wait, which one is which? I already lost track. It's just gonna be a coin toss on dodging the first nail art. I tossed the coin right. I love how I'm essentially playing one of those, like, cup shuffle games at the same time with keeping track of which one is which. It's actually, I'm not I'm not, like, memeing on that either. I actually kind of like it as a gimmick, needing to keep track of which one is which. Because they look identical. The only way to know which one has the attack is just by seeing one of them throw it out, and then just keeping track of where that one goes every time they move. Like, this is the twirly. I only know that because I'm putting so much attention on the guy who's got the dash. Actual fun gimmick, I do like it, genuinely. I said it in a way that sounded like I was memeing, but I wasn't. Phenom. Oh yeah, you guys, if you were here for it, people were very upset with me when I killed the guy who upgrades the nail for you. Because apparently, if you don't kill him, he goes and gets married to one of the... Yeah. The nail masters. Ow. 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 Ah! I'm gonna die. Stop that. Fuck. What? I'm not ready for Pantheon 4, man. I'm not gamer enough. Let's knock some of the individual bosses out in here. This is definitely my favorite DLC. This is the one for me. This just boss replay is good DLC. Just a checklist of boss challenges. Perfect. That's all I want. I do not need more. I am happy. Least favorite DLC is the Zote / White Defender one. This one is favorite. Which is funny, because they're both a boss challenge type DLC, but there's a good one and a bad one here. Once you get to P5, it won't be. Alright, cut your P5 bullshit. I won't believe in it. So hold on. How do I can see that there's the two versions, right? unlike each of these two. What's bad about Far From Home? I can't even remember what happens. That's the problem, because I'm in the exact same boat. I've seen Far From Home twice. I saw it on opening night, and I saw it maybe like 2 months after. Whenever it would have hit like actual retail release was when I saw it the second time. I've seen the movie twice. And outside of like the general plot, I can't tell you what happened. The problem isn't that it's a poorly made film. The problem is that it's just boring. It's just not an interesting film. It's not that it's poorly made, it's just not interesting. Like, Spider-Man 3 is a dumpster fire. I would rather watch Spider-Man 3 than Far From Home. Because at least Spider-Man 3 is entertaining. Hello, Moonsay. How's it going? Let's see it. Tuned is normal, ascended is upgraded. Yeah. But like, why are there two things under him? Like, Dung Defender, it's like, yeah, there's Dung Defender and there's White Defender. So there are like two of that boss there on that podium. But why does this guy have two things? Oh, Radiant. When did that become a thing? That becomes a thing when you do it Ascended. Fuck this bitch up. Holy shit! What is that? Wow, okay. Radiant is no hit. That... Now that I know what I'm in for, I feel like I can do this one especially. This is not a hard boss to no hit. Oh. Nice lineup, Cole. Yeah. Okay, but that's what I'm saying. What is this then? Like, I'm saying I understand that these are two separate bosses that are each going to have their own thing. Although I don't know how to access White Defender, I guess. But, like, why does this guy have one little notch for completion, but these, not even these guys, why does this guy have two? Because I get that the bosses with, like, one form have the one. Oh, because you dream nail to enter them. I just kind of figured that Ascended would be the dream form, if that makes sense. We've gotten the Zote secret. I was guided to it. Well, loosely guided, but... Alright. Alright. You know what? Maybe Pantheon 1, all bindings, perhaps? I'm gonna rewatch the MCU, taking notes, and make a video going over... Tom, what's with you and taking my ideas, huh? You taking all my ideas, huh? What's up with that? Joke's on you, I've already started. Good luck catching up. Oh, no charms, man. Check the closed door. Is it open?
The blue door, right? That closed door? Did you beat the Zote secret? No, I just gave it like a quick go, and then I was like, okay, that's funny. But I've been told that you can get to gold numbers, which I'm assuming is effectively beating it. How long do you expect your video to be? I don't know. I don't know how extensively I want to talk about each movie. I feel like there are some movies that I don't need to talk as much about compared to others, right? Like, I'll probably have to take a good chunk of time to explain why I really don't like Ant-Man, despite the fact that everyone seems to like Ant-Man, and like Ragnarok as well. But with my more generic opinions, it'll probably not take long to be like, yeah, Eternals was really boring. I don't even remember what happened in that movie. The characters sucked. I just don't remember. Tom. My boy. But you said just the Infinity Saga, so you're not gonna get into Phase 4, are you? Is this the final boss of the game? Absolutely not, no. This is one of the easiest bosses in the game. You should check up on it occasionally? Okay. I just kind of figured it would be like all Pantheons, or like getting all the medals in the, in like the checklist type room. What should I call that room besides the checklist room? Because I don't know. The statue room? That's probably better. We're moving in a more solid direction. That's a much better name than the checklist room. Statue room is already a big improvement. Hall of Gods, thank you. That's a lore appropriate name. Does that imply that every boss in the game is a god though? Or is that just like, you know, generic name? When this saga's done, I was planning on including Phase 4 up to the point that I actually get it done. Mostly because I need to talk about Love and Thunder. I need to get this one off my chest. There's no shot you're moving into my turf. Okay. Cole lore. Long form reviews were like... Actually, let's go through Cole's like history as wanting to do YouTube but never really doing it much. When there was a young Cole, let's say maybe like 12, 13 years old, Cole really liked the Rad Brad. This would have actually been like 11 years old. I was like, damn, this guy actually just like plays games and like that's what he does for a job. And I want to do that. That was like 11-year-old Cole, which is also like every 11-year-old who watches any gaming YouTuber, I feel like. But mine specifically was the Rad Brad, right? And then I got into COD Zombies, and I watched a lot of the Smith Plays, if anyone ever watched COD Zombies in like the BO2 through BO3 era. That was my boy. Still, I would say my favorite YouTuber of all time. Even though he quit a long time ago now. But Smith Plays was pretty good. That's my boy. My favorite YouTuber ever. Easily. This was the point where I actually started doing zombies though, and I stuck with that until this year. But in the middle of that, I wanted my YouTube to be not zombies related and be just me talking about games in form of like video essay, because I really loved watching video essays. He didn't quit, he did. Well, he quit the Smith Plays channel, and now he just like streams on it or whatever whenever he wants to. But he has like formally quit that channel. But he does have a Minecraft channel that's pretty much entirely operated by his editor. It's his editor's thing, like it's under his editor's name. But Pat is essentially the face of it. Like, Pat actually plays the challenges, but like his editor is the one coming up with video ideas that he's sending over to Pat to record. Like, he's the one doing all the research into what they should be doing and when they should be doing it, and he's the one, like, making the mods that they're using for the channel. He's the one editing the videos. Like, it's entirely his editor's project, and he's just the face of it. But actually, his main career that he's doing right now is he started a band, and he's pursuing a music career. And YouTube is kind of like his side project that he does whenever he wants to, out of, like, literal just passion. But he did formally quit a couple of years ago. Anyway, I wanted to do long form reviews. Took my first couple shots at doing them. Realized, holy shit, this is a lot of work. And also because I was a zombies channel and I couldn't get the crossover from my Twitch at the time to the YouTube, no one was watching it. So I was putting in a shit ton of work and no one was watching. Because I also had no idea how to do SEO or thumbnails or anything like that. I had no idea how to do YouTube, pretty much. I knew how to edit videos, I knew how to write videos, and that was about it. Which Pantheon is this? This is one with charm binding. Which you can see on screen, but for sake of clarity, I just say it every time when people ask what I'm doing. We already did nail and shell binding for this. Now charm. What's after Hornet? I can't remember, actually. Oh, bench. That's why I can't remember, probably. Oh, I should have used that, whatever. Doesn't really matter that much. It's Gorb, good old Gorb. This is a great DLC, though. This is, like, perfectly what the endgame for Hollow Knight... You guys said this was the last DLC, right? Because I feel like the Pantheon, or just the Godhome DLC is exactly what Hollow Knight endgame, like, should have been from the get-go, I feel like. Like, this is just perfect sort of endgame content for Hollow Knight. It's just, like, somewhere where you can replay every boss in the game at your own discretion. And if you want to go for it and really master literally every boss in the game, there's insanely difficult challenges for each and every one of them, and a checklist to keep track of what you've done. Almost died to Gorb even with this. Unreal. How do I get out of Crystal Peak? Oh, hold on. I'll have to look at my map, because I haven't been there in a long time. If I remember right, keep moving towards, like, the top right. But I'll have to get out of this and look at my map to be able to help. I hope Silksong has this sort of thing. I hope it has it at launch, specifically. Like, if I were to make a Silksong wish list, I would probably split it up with categories of, like, you know, at launch and acceptable to put in as DLC later. I would really, like, ideally push to have this in at launch, though, honestly. Like, it's fine if they can't get it in at launch, and they relegate it to DLC later on. But this is honestly, like, it has so quickly become my favorite activity in the game. After, like, 45 hours of not having Pantheon available, as soon as it became available, within, like, an hour of doing it, it's like, yep, this is my favorite thing in the game now. And there's so much, like, time value out of it, too. If that makes sense, like, you can get so much playtime out of this, going for full completion on it. I really love this. And I know that I still have other things to do because, like, achievements, and I have to do Steel Soul, and I have to do speedruns and stuff for all the achievements that I want to get. But this is great. The Godhome DLC is just really good.
Honestly, Tom, hear me out. From the short amount of time that I spent doing long-form content for reviews and stuff, like, I guess long-form edited content, like highly edited, I mean. Not like KOTOR stuff. Like long-form, highly edited content. Honestly, I feel like even if your full opinions aren't stated, like, in their full entirety, so to speak, like, I sound like a dipshit. I sound like I'm just throwing words at the wall right now. I can't think of the proper way to word this. But even if you don't get the entirety of every thought out there, it's like, for your own sake, just like burnout-wise and everything, it's probably better to keep it like, I don't know, 15 to 20 minute limit. Like, shoot for within that range. Because anything beyond that, like, you're gonna burn out within a couple videos. Obviously, like, some projects like that MCU one will take more, but that's also a project you'll probably do over a really long amount of time. At least the way I would approach that, if I were doing it as long as you are, is I would probably go through one movie at a time and, like, do the whole process one at a time. Like, watch the movie, write thoughts down, edit the section of the video, record it and everything, then move on to, like, The Incredible Hulk, and do each one like that. Like, just fully one at a time. Oh, that's right, I can't get soul off of him. I've already tried to do that. Alright, well, if I could do these guys with 4 shells, let me focus real quick. Okay. Off to a great start. Off to a fantastic start. 3 shells. Why are you like this? Not having my quick focus is actually a big negative, though. I'm way too used to quick focus because I use it literally always. Lack of quick focus is really what's screwing me over most here. Hello, Xanfer. How's it going? Pantheon 1, Charm Binding. What did I miss? I did Zope 5. At least you still have Void Heart, true? You're not wrong. We did Zope 5. We've done Panth 1 with the nail and shell bindings on. Doing Charm right now. Which one are you? Okay, Spin. Speen, I should say. If I'm keeping up with learning my Hollow Knight memes at a reasonable pace. Can't forget Speen. Oh shit! Oh, I thought he was Spinny Boy. Oh, that was almost bad. No. No. All bindings? Absolutely not. Okay. You know what? Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll give Panth 4 another shot. Oh, wait, the door. You guys said to check the door, and I keep forgetting. But welcome back, Jessica. Yeah, we did Zote. Oh. Is that? It's from the bound Pantheons. Yes, I was like, what have I done 2 of? That's exactly what I've done 2 of. You killed Sly? Yes. We killed Sly yesterday. I unlocked Pantheon 4 yesterday. Only started trying it today. This will be 3rd attempt on it. I found out about the Radiant bosses in the statue room. Oh my god. And that's something, for sure. That is definitely something. When Finn said that you can do no hit runs of the bosses for the gold medal, I didn't think that Finn literally meant that it was like a coded in challenge where if you get hit once, it's all masks gone. I actually just don't remember this. Like, I genuinely am, like, trying to relearn his moveset on the fly here. This is just the best part of the game, though. I was saying it before, and I stand by it. This is just the best part of the game. Ooh. Hey, Pale Knight? Which one is Pale Knight? Ow. I just realized that, I can go and check how many Pantheons there actually are, for sure, at the door. I should have thought of that sooner. I don't know how I didn't. Not moving right away? That was dumb. Spikes! Why? Shit. Okay. I got greedy and I got hurt for it, as always. Ah! Leave me alone! Spikes. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yo, mod check! That is my bad, lion. Hold on, I'll drop a mod check. Unless a mod is here. Allow time for the delay here. No mod is here. Okay. I'm mod checking them. This is where I'll ascend. I just dropped a mod check in the group chat. Ow! I also don't remember this guy at all. No memory of Traitor Lord. Which is a bad thing, because I remember not Traitor Lord being one of the hardest bosses necessarily, but not an easy one either. The applications will be going out soon. Okay, well, in all fairness to them, right? They didn't know there was going to be a stream today. This is kind of my fault. Well, not my fault, but like, in a way, it somewhat is, just because I decided to still stream today anyway. Hold on. Okay, I like the checklist. Bruh's mother. Hardest boss in the game. Did you try the fluke charm? No, I didn't. I still actually haven't tried it. What other charms have I not tried? I mean, I don't think anything necessarily, like, crazy that's like, oh, how could you not have tried this? Like, the last lifeblood type charm that I got, I still haven't tried. That was a hard one. I really fought for that. That one for no hit might be a little annoying. That one might be annoying for a no-hit, but we'll get there when we get there. You know, one thing at a time. I haven't tried this. I haven't tried Fluke Nest. What else have I just literally never tried? I've never tried Dream Wielder. Just doesn't seem useful. The charm that I'm just like, you can only get one or the other per save. The other one from Grimchild, that is. Other than that, I've tried pretty much everything. Heavy Blow? Actually, you're right. I've never tried Heavy Blow. Shape of Un, I did try. I just haven't actually run it in a boss fight. But I did put it on just to try it. And I thought it seemed pretty bad. Balder Shell? I haven't tried Balder Shell now that you say it. Unironically hard on Radiant. Vengefly King might fuck me up on Radiant. If we're being honest. I should have started down here for getting things checked off. Okay. Come on, Nate. Makes Dream Nail faster, but like, when am I using Dream Nail mid-fight? Like, I know what it does. I just don't see a use for the effect, personally. There's one very specific boss that it would be helpful on, but like, even then, it's not even needed. Like, you're perfectly fine without it. No mods, let's revolt. Yes, definitely, chat, do anything you would do if mods were not here. There's no one here to stop you. Definitely not. The spells and healing? I don't see it being useful. No, don't say that! I mean, the fact that you can type it makes me feel like it's okay. Because YouTube has, like, their auto-filter. So maybe it's not a no-no word. Who knows? I'm going back to Quick Slash instead of Strength, because this is my comfort build, these 4 charms together. I don't know, Bird, I've just assumed that it's not. But, like, if YouTube's system doesn't auto-filter it out, maybe it's fine? Grim. I beat Grim. Oh, Nightmare King Grim. Sorry, I could only think of Cuphead Grim, so I was like, which one is Nighthead Grim? Yes, we beat Nightmare King Grim. Was that yesterday? No, that wasn't yesterday, was it, chat? That was not yesterday. Couldn't have been. It was probably later in the stream the day before that. No, it wasn't yesterday. I know that for sure, because we spent an hour fighting, or over an hour fighting Zotes yesterday. At the very beginning, so I know that I didn't do Grim yesterday. But we've been doing Godhome because I finally came down here to see it, aside from just grinding Zote endlessly. And this is the best part of the game. I feel better for it. Probably thing in all fairness. It's never the same. I mean, it's something. Like, this is the one boss that I'm like, maybe the Dream Nail charm would be good. But, like, it's not needed because of this. You can just extend this stun out as long as you could possibly ever need to. I fucked it up there. I could have, like, gotten to full, healed, and then gotten back to full before I got him to stand up. But I didn't jump far enough onto his back to actually not hit his head. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm more of a DPS fiend, and I can just get soul while hitting them. I don't really rely on my dream nail, except for this guy, in which case I can just cheese this guy. So, I just do it that way. I didn't even know you could do that until I streamed the other day. It helps a lot. So I have to dream nail into the second version, yeah. Oh, it just like toggles between them. That's actually nice. Defense is for cowards, yes. There we go. Failed champion, the hard one. Oh, and he deals 2 masks, that's right. Ooh. Okay. Can you stun? Please. Ooh. Hello, Link. Dark, best spell. Well, I gotta stun him first. Ow! I can't even quit in Hollow Knight. I gotta play this out. We'll clutch it up. I had like a total Cuphead moment where I was like, nope. Why does it keep doing top chat instead of live chat? That's the default on YouTube. It's not just yours. All live chats on YouTube default to top chat unless you set it to be otherwise. So, that's just a YouTube thing. But in all honesty, I don't know what the difference is. I don't know what top chat means. Because like live chat, I thought maybe live chat would be like without the filter, perhaps. And I tried it once. And there were literally no differences. Like, actual no difference between top chat and live chat. I can't figure out what they are. What does it say? Oh, it says potential spam might... When I've had live chat on, it's still filtered out people's messages. So, like... I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's more noticeable if you have more viewers? Are you telling me it's more noticeable if you have more people spamming? In which case you would never want to use it anyway? Or live chat, I mean. Well, yeah, but like, the live chat also removes messages just for like swearing and stuff. Because I've tried it on a few days. Because I've tried to figure out what the difference is exactly, and I just can't figure it out. Like, it says that the difference is that it just takes out the spam. But it still was, like, removing messages for me. So, I don't know. I really hate not having my charms. Like, I feel having no mark of pride, no quick focus. I feel it very strongly, and I do not like it at all. Please give me my charms back. I feel like no charms might be the hardest, like, binding. I definitely feel like the easiest one is the nail one. Like, it might be a little different depending on boss, where the nail charm might, or the nail binding might make it more difficult than on others. But I think I dislike the charm one the most, and soul right behind that. Despite if it breaks guidelines or not. Well, the reason that they censor, like,
messages with swear words in them is because of advertising issues that arise from like profanity and certain topics. It's the same reason that content with more profanity and more adult topics get less revenue. It's just because advertisers don't want their brands associated with some content like that, depending on who the advertiser is. But a lot of brands don't want their brand associated with stuff like that. So, YouTube takes it on themselves to try to decentivize that sort of content, but also it's not they're decentivizing through paying you less intentionally. I said that in a way that sounds worse than it is. Genuinely, content with more adult topics or more adult language just makes less revenue because less advertisers are willing to run ads on it. But YouTube, like, in their creator programs and stuff, will literally tell you, like, yeah, if you want to, like, make as much off your content as you can, you shouldn't swear, you shouldn't, like, talk about more mature topics. Like, you should avoid that stuff if not making as much revenue is a concern of yours. And, like, it would be nice to make, like, double the ad revenue that I do. But do you know how hard it is for me to turn off the swearing? Bird knows how hard it is for me to turn off the swearing. It's a lot of effort from me to not swear. So it would be a lot. Heck, I also don't want to look ridiculous with saying stuff like that. Grown man sitting here saying what the heck when the boss starts doing crazy stuff. I refuse to answer so I don't jinx myself. What do you mean? Oh, that you haven't been hacked. I've been hacked a couple times. Once before I started doing content creation. I guess I only actually got hacked once. I had an attempted hack like a year ago. That didn't end up working, so I guess that doesn't count. I was thinking of that, but that doesn't count. Because I was able to keep them out of my stuff, thankfully. But when I was in high school, I had a guy in my class who... This was ridiculous. I forgot about this until just now entirely. This was insane, now that I'm looking back on it. There was a guy in my class who I didn't get along with. And he went to, like, one of the really nerdy guys in our class who was a bit of a hacker man himself, you know? And he asked him to get, like, my password, or, like, get into my account. The guy used, like, a password cracker on my Instagram. And at the time, I used the same password on everything. This was the incident that made me realize I should be using, like, randomized passwords that are, like, 50 characters long on everything, which I do nowadays. So he had this guy run a password cracker on my account and then give him the password when he got it. He paid the guy to do this. And this was when I was in, like, sophomore year of high school, I think. So they got my password for my Instagram, got into that, and started, like, DMing a bunch of girls from the class, like, asking to hook up and shit. And then, went to try to see if, like, oh, maybe his other accounts use the same password. They all did. So they got into, like, all my shit, started doing the same thing on my Snapchat. And they got into, like, all of my stuff. So I had to go through, I ended up, like, buying a LastPass membership and just randomizing my passwords to everything and locking them out, but, like, that was fucked. And I'm pretty sure that some of the girls in, like, my high school class still, probably to this day, don't believe the hacked story.
Because genuinely, some of them just seem to really not like me after that. Like, for the entire rest of high school. Like, through graduation. But like, to be fair, whenever guys do dumb shit like that nowadays, they typically do just go with like, oh, you know, my account was hacked. Like, to be fair, I probably wouldn't believe it if it had happened to, if like I had been reached out to in a situation like that. You didn't do anything back? No. Wink, wink. For legal purposes, no. All I will say was that was also bad boy Chol era. It was before Chol had a handle on the anger problem. And some of your imaginations will be worse than what it actually was, but like for legal purposes, no, I did nothing. Oh god. Oh. Wasn't as bad as yours, but it still affected me badly. I mean, mine ultimately wasn't even that bad, though. Like, look, I mean, I'm kind of lucky, I guess, that it didn't end up being bad, now that I think about it. Their parents must miss them, Sag. Oh, boy. Jump, 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 jump. Oh, God. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah, the guys that did that were a fucking handful. Dreamnail Dung Eater? I did Dreamnail him. The one time he was stunned, I did it. How do you guys want me to Dreamnail everyone? Is it just for lore purposes? Yeah, honestly, looking back, I'm kind of lucky that the worst that came from it was just, like, my social status was ruined with, like, maybe a quarter of my high school class, but honestly, who cares? That's fairly minor, considering how bad that could have been. But I'm pretty sure that, like, my girlfriend near the end of high school, a lot of her friends, with, like, just a combination of how I formed my reputation in, like, freshman and sophomore year, and that incident also being my sophomore year, some of them still probably thought I was a really weird dude, like, all the way through the end of high school. Because there were some friends that, like, when she was going to hang out with them, I was not allowed. Which, like, at the time, I figured it was just, like, my general reputation from early high school, and just, like, whatever, some people are dumb. But, like, that might have played a role in it. You know what was really awkward, though, was the couple of responses that were willing to take me up on the offer, and I had to be like, that wasn't me. That was the most awkward part out of all of that, if I'm being honest. Ooh. That is pretty yikes. We had a athletic director at my school who was super creepy with, like, the upperclassmen girls, like, consistently super creepy. And everyone kind of knew it, except for, sadly enough, a good amount of the upperclassmen girls, like the ones who were more involved in sports, kind of just thought that he was like kind of weird and just being nice and stuff. But like he was super creepy. And also, after the class, the year before me graduated, right? After they graduated, one of the girls that my friend group like knew from that class randomly texted one of us, I can't remember who exactly, it wasn't me, and she was like, dude, he just matched me on Tinder, he being the athletic director that I'm mentioning. Like immediately after she like graduated high school, like he was matching her on Tinder, and it was just like, holy yikes. What a creep. It was just like, that is gross. He matched on Tinder? Yeah, you want to know the best part about that? Was that literally that year, his wife started working at the school as a counselor. His wife was my counselor for my senior year. His wife? Yup. You heard me right. And like, we never reported it or anything, because like, he wasn't doing anything illegal, so it's like, what can we report? But it is just like super creepy. It sounds like some teen drama program. Well, I mean, I was in high school, so it kind of was a teen drama program. How do these people get married in the first place? That's the question. He was a really creepy guy, though. Like, I always was weirded out by him. And like I was saying before, this was old Chol, where it was like, if I don't like you, I will make it incredibly obvious Chol. So, like, the dude knew that I was weirded out by him. Like, I was very, not straightforward, but not subtle about it, let's say. Like, I was never like, why are you the way that, like, I wasn't like, oh, I hate this guy to his face. Like, the dude would have known that I did not like him. Well, my girlfriend at the time was super involved in the sports program, too. So, like, she spent a lot of time around him, so I did not like that guy. Wouldn't you notice? Unfortunately, not a lot of the time. She was probably in denial, yeah. Like, most likely. You should play RDR2? I don't have the next RDR2 stream scheduled yet. I haven't, like, scheduled out ahead of time super far. But I do plan on playing more of it. Does anyone do graduation quotes? If so, and you have graduated, what was it? Okay, this out of context. I don't even remember exactly what my grad quote was. And I would have to go dig up my yearbook from wherever I have it. Ooh, big crack. Out of context, like, outside of the context of just how our friend group was, my quote would sound, like, bad. Again, I don't even remember what exactly it was. Which is kind of the funniest part, is that I can't remember what it was. I haven't looked at my yearbook for high school, like, since I first got it after I graduated. I haven't, like, opened it back up and looked at it yet. But it was some joke. So a good friend of mine and I were right next to each other, alphabetically. We both had a last name starting with DR, right? Like, we were right next to each other in the yearbook, and we were good friends. And this good friend of mine also
was born with only one arm. Just the way she goes. And he was like, you know, super chill about, like, he was normally the one making the one-arm jokes. Oh god, it's not as bad as you think. Like, I'm saying, without context of, like, how our friend group was, it sounds bad. But I can see where this is going. It was something about, we both, like, we used our yearbook quotes as, like, we both had some joke about the other person. And I can't even remember what his joke was about me either. But all I vaguely remember is that mine was something about his arm. I'm glad the friend was okay. He was normally the one making the jokes. It's not that he was born with only one arm. He was born with, like, one arm that didn't grow past, like, just above the elbow. Or no, it was just below the elbow. Sorry, it was just below the elbow. He did have an elbow, but then right past that was where, like, his arm stopped developing. While he was in the womb, right? Bull's anti, I'm not. It's just, our friend group made a lot of jokes about it. We had a good sense of humor about it. Because he did. And he called his arm, this was his thing. He called it the nub. That was always what he referred to his right arm as. Because his left arm was the one that had fully developed, his right arm was the one that hadn't. He always called his right arm the nub. Like, he was the one making the jokes. And that's an important thing to understand, is that he was the one who, like, had the best sense of humor about it. Because I remember, like, freshman year, when I was getting to know him, I was so, like, can I laugh when he makes a joke about it? Like, it was one of those things, right? Like, it was one of those where I'm like, I'm not even sure if I'm, like, allowed to laugh when he makes a joke about it. It was kind of like a little nervous laugh. Even if the jokes were really funny, which a lot of the time they were, because he was a funny guy. It was like, I don't even know if I'm allowed to laugh here. Like, it's kind of messed up to joke about the arm that you were born without. But, like, okay. The nub, yeah. And, like, he was great about it, but it genuinely was things that feel illegal but aren't. Yeah. Yep. I was always like, am I allowed to laugh? Freshman year, I was always confused about it. But then after he makes enough jokes and you realize that that's, like, genuinely just something that he finds funny and he's just trying to make light of, it's like, okay, I'm allowed to laugh. Not to be that guy. Not to be that guy. But we are in a gaming community. It's just one of those things. It's like when I make jokes about, like, the 80% male demographic, it's like, that's just how the gaming community is. We got way more dudes than women. We got, generally speaking, more people who have autism than many general communities on the internet. It's just one of those things. It's like, it's the gaming community. Is on the diagnosis path. Is it, like, a long process? Like, I'm assuming when you're really young it probably is, right? Like, because they want to be sure about it. They don't want to, like, misdiagnose when you're young. And since it's, like, gamer derogatory. In the UK it is? Oh, wow. Is that just in general, then? That's not just, like what I'm saying, like, just when you're younger thing? It's, like, it's just kind of always, like, a longer path? Although I've heard that in general, the UK, like, getting diagnoses for a lot of things can be a lot longer of a process. It's even worse when you're older, really. I would figure it would be longer when you're younger, because it's like, you know, too early to try to, like, definitively pin down if this is, like, you know,
an actual diagnosable thing, or it's just like kid is still in the process of developing and might show behaviors that go away very soon, sort of thing, you know? I would think it would be harder to diagnose when you're younger. It was a nightmare, really. From the autism effects. I, growing up, had a friend whose mom was, like, genuinely just super strong anti-vax. And just generally, like, anti-medicine in the traditional sense. Or not in the traditional sense, I should say. In the modern sense. Like, they didn't really go to the doctor unless there was something wrong. Like, they didn't go to, like, any sort of, like, general checkup or anything like that. They didn't have, like, ibuprofen or anything like that, just in the house. They just had, like, essential oils exclusively. Like, essential oils is like a supplement. Like, totally, yeah. But, like, essential oils as the sole form of medication, it's for any problem you might be having, it's like, Oh, no, I am not. Don't listen to him. I love technology, modern advancements. I'm a gamer. Of course I do. Not the essential oils bit? Yes. Essential. For survival. In these trying times. Some of them, as like I said, as supplementary things, can be really nice. Like, I personally have a thing of lavender on my fucking, what's it called? The stand next to my bed. I can't think of, nightstand. Because it helps a lot with me not being able to fall asleep. Just a little spray of that in the air of the room helps a lot with me falling asleep, because I have bad sleep problems. So, like, as a supplement, great. As, like, a sole remedy, normally not enough. Ow! Ooh! I just read an article about yeah, I just read Sushi Roll's message because I had to go look for it because of Lucky. It totally, and that they genuinely were like one of the, like, you know, the vaccines are proven to, like, cause autism and stuff like that. But, like, that was something, that was a line that I have heard since I was very little. Because it was, like, childhood best friend family, right?
Yes,
Ow. These guys might be kind of hard because I am only going to have potential to heal one mask at a time. I just have to be very particular in this run here. And then I can have Pantheon 1 done with all the bindings. That'll be nice. Then we have to move on to the harder Pantheons with extra restriction. When Pantheon 3 already took me like 5 attempts just normally. You know, when you put it like that, I haven't put the comparison in like that, personally. I've always just been like, it's ridiculous to think that the vaccines cause autism, A, and B, to like think that that's like a really significant problem if it even happens in the first place. But like, now that you say it, the idea that it's worse. Oh, yeah, that's interesting.
Oh. Ah! Ended up being right. Hey, maybe one day they will. It'll like suddenly be like, oh wait, this was the right way all along. And when that day comes, you know what? I'll make the switch. But for now, I will continue to buy into the conspiracy of Big Pharma. Take my poison as I need to. That joke is too much for stream. Yeah, it's too much. I was gonna add on to what I just said. What? Yeah, it's like, is it like easy to deal with? Not necessarily, in most cases at least. Some like extremely mild cases very well could be, but like in most cases, no. Is it like horrific? That's probably the better word. I couldn't decide between horrifying and horrific. No. But we'll see you around, Lucky. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, so wait. 1, 2, 3. 2. Wait, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's not a fifth Pantheon. I knew it was a meme. I was like, there's just no way it's a real thing. I knew it couldn't have been real. Horrifying. Horrifying. Words are hard. It's about that point that I roughly get here every day, where I need to go and take a piss, and also I actually need to fill up my water because it's full empty. I kind of drank through my Red Bull and my water really fast today, so I gotta go fill that up too. So I'll probably be back in like 2 minutes, a little longer of a break than normal, but feel free to get up, get a drink, snack, whatever, break yourself. I don't know, but I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
I'm back. Got my water. I'm ready to go for another hour and a half about of good old boss rushes, which actually, it sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but I'm not. I like this sort of challenge content, so I'm here for it. Actually, I'm gonna try Pantheon 4 a bit. I'm gonna give it a few solid attempts. Not with bindings. Oh, at some point I'm gonna have to do it with bindings. We'll get through it, just clean run first. We'll get back to the whole with bindings part here. Okay, I dashed right into him. I dashed into the laser. Chop, 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 chop. God, that's long. I'm gonna pause and catch up real quick, just to be sure. She has the lips for it. It's a slug. They're all bugs, bird. Come on. Oh god. That was lucky. I would have gotten 2 masks taken away right there if he didn't stun. Oh wait, is it just 1? I thought it was 2. It is just 1, isn't it? Oh, bird. Okay, bird. Tell me how out of the loop I am on this one, okay? I just found out about the new Dragon Ball Super movie this morning. How late to the party am I on this one? Because it seems like I'm a bit late to the party. Ultra mega super late? How long have we known? And by we, I mean just the general public. How long ago did this movie get announced to us? Now, I just have to find someone who will actually go to the theater and watch it with me out of my IRL friends. Because, and yes, this is as painful as it sounds, literally not a single one of my IRL friends has watched Dragon Ball. So, I have to find someone to drag to the theater with me to go see it. A new what film? Dragon Ball Super. And it looks badass. It looks really good. Well, about as good as any Dragon Ball movie. Like, you don't expect the sort of like narrative stuff that you would from like the first 3/4 of Z. You just kind of expect to go and watch big guys beat on each other's asses. So, you know. The only, like, genuinely great Dragon Ball movie, this might be a hot take, is Battle of Gods. That's, like, the only actual, like, genuinely good movie. Oh, actually, Broly is pretty good, just not as good. I forget about Super Broly, not Z Broly. Super Broly is, I forgot that even existed for a minute. I've seen Super Broly only once. I probably need to watch it again, honestly. Alright, we'll see you around. Have a good rest of your day. It's 3D animation? Yeah, I noticed that it's all CG, which is an interesting approach. And at first I was really weirded out by it, but by the time I had watched the trailer the second time, I was like, you know what? I'm kind of already adjusted to it just from watching the trailer twice. So it'll probably be fine. Plus, the CG stuff that they did in Broly looked fine. Oh, shit. I need to find a heal window on this guy. I don't remember him well enough. Oh, fuck off. Oh, he's dead. Okay. I heard it's the best Dragon Ball has ever looked. Huh? It actually has a story? Battle of Gods? Was never a Dragon Ball guy myself. Have you watched it? The question I always have to ask when people say they're not a Dragon Ball guy. And it's honestly like a 50-50 on what the answer is. Like, there is definitely... I'm not saying, like, everyone who's ever watched it would like it. But I will say, in my own personal experience, the majority of the time people have been like, oh, I've never really been into Dragon Ball. I'm like, have you seen it? They're like, no. Broly had, like, a big issue that a lot of the Dragon Ball movies have, though, where, like, it was super front-loaded narratively, and then as soon as, like, the big fight started, all the narrative stuff just completely fell to the side and, like, didn't get touched on until the fight was over. Which, like, it's a Dragon Ball movie, so the fight was, like, long. It was a long stretch of just them beating on each other and no story progression actually happening. Which is generally the problem with the Dragon Ball films. That trailer made me want to go back and rewatch Dragon Ball and Z. It looks good. It looked really good. They finally lay the first punch. How many episodes was it until, like, the first world tournament in Dragon Ball? I watched episode 1 of Z and it wasn't a great first impression. I mean, yeah. The problem with getting into Dragon Ball is that, like, you shouldn't start with GT or Super in the first place. Like, that should never be a place that you try to start. And if you start with either the original run, just Dragon Ball, or with Z, neither of those first episodes have effective enough hooks to actually keep you watching. That was a sad death. We go again. But, like, in different senses, they don't have a good enough hook. Like, Z just takes too long to get to the point. Like, for some reason, they put the hook for the show at the beginning of the second episode instead of at the end of the first. Or I guess the hook for the first arc of the show is the most accurate way to say it, but you know what I mean. Like, essentially, the mic drop moment that's supposed to make you want to watch more of it comes at the beginning of the second episode instead of at the end of the first. And, with Dragon Ball, the whole first arc of the original Dragon Ball wasn't really focused on the action at all. It was, like, a comedy show with a martial arts theme to it. So the first arc is just a general weird impression because that's not the direction the rest of the show goes in after it. And most people are watching Dragon Ball because they've seen, like, the cool action and they want to see that for themselves in the show. And, like, if you watch it for the action and you start with the original run, you're just not gonna get it. I generally recommend that people start with Z. And, what I also typically recommend for people is to watch it in blocks of 2 episodes. Because let's be honest, 20 minutes is a really short amount of time to watch anything, like, visual media-wise. Like, 20 minutes at a time, it feels so disjointed. Am I the only one? Because, like, yeah, the episodes are 24 minutes, but then you remember it's an anime, and they have, like, 20 seconds of opening stuff where it's just, like, crediting the studio and then the translation studio. And then they have, like, the 2-minute opening, and then the actual episode plays for, like, 20 minutes, and then there's, like, 2-minute credits as well. So like, it's a super short amount of time to actually try to like get into it, get invested in what's happening, and then be like, okay, moving on with my day. You have to watch the intro every single time. I do when I watch it. Whenever I rewatch Z or Dragon Ball, I watch the whole opening. Weirdly, I have what seems to be a bad opinion from what I can tell of like the Dragon Ball fandom. So prepare. I don't really like Super. I really liked Battle of Gods. Resurrection F was okay as a movie, but just kind of a mess narratively. Like, it was kind of what you'd expect from a normal Dragon Ball movie, where it was more about the fight than the narrative of it. You have a bad opinion? No way. I know, right? Me? Never. But I did not like Super's actual anime run. Because the Battle of Gods arc is just a massive downgrade from the movie. And then the Resurrection F arc is also just worse than the movie, and the movie wasn't even good to begin with, really. Like, it's like a low B-tier movie, maybe, in the grand scheme of things. And it somehow got worse than that when they did the anime adaptation of it. And I didn't like the Goku Black arc, like, at all. I thought it was really lame. Tournament of Power was, like, the only good part of Super for me. You should do a Dragon Ball movie tier list. Well, okay. I've wanted to do something content-wise related to some visual media. And, like, I've been super indecisive on which one I want to do. I thought about a Star Wars tier list, but then even if I stuck with that, it's like, do I do the movies and the shows together? Or do I do the movies and then take a period where I wait for a couple more shows to come out and then do a shows list separately? And then I thought about doing MCU. And then I actually genuinely was gonna do, one of the things I wrote down, like, on my ideas list for it, on my notepad, was ranking the Dragon Ball arcs through all the series. From the original run through Z, through GT, and Super. I was gonna rank all the anime arcs, not including the movies. Because the movies are too hard to rank with the show arcs. It becomes really difficult to actually do that, so. Alright, Sushi Roll, we'll see you around. Have a good rest of your day. Ow. Goku Black was the best arc. I had a buddy in college, literally the one IRL friend I guess I have had in my life that has watched Dragon Ball. Aside from, like, elementary school, like, you know, since I got older and, like, gaming and anime was no longer a cool thing. Once you get to, like, you know, middle school and high school and people are like, oh no, that's like kid stuff, I don't do that anymore. And you're a nerd if you still do. Like, once I got to that point, it's like, my one IRL friend in college that I had, who was also a big, like, way bigger Dragon Ball fan than I am, like, absolute mega super nerd for Dragon Ball, right? Goku Black was, like, one of his favorite arcs out of all the shows, not just out of Super. Like, it was one of his top 3 arcs in the entire run of the franchise. And I was like, what is wrong with you that you think that? Because I think it's one of, like, it's on the higher end of, like, the low tier arcs for me, if I were to rank all of them. I didn't like Goku Black's arc very much at all. Half my high school played Dragon Ball Dokkan Battle. Yes, he played that, and, like, I made fun of him for it. Because even I'm a big Dragon Ball fan, but that's, like, mega nerd shit. That game is super mega nerd shit. love that game. I know you do. Doesn't change my opinion. Super mega nerd shit. That is a new term coined by me. Is that who I died on before too? I have coronavirus now and it's killing me. Wait, what? You got the bovid? Yes? Okay, that was who I died to the last time. We go again. Hello. Can't wait for P5. I know it's a meme. I counted the notches on the door, you bitches. I know it's not true. I know it's not real. No one tell him about P7. Smiley. If it is real, it's just not required for the door, and I'm gonna lose my shit if that's the case. If it suddenly pops up. Bro, how am I going to become enough of a gamer to do this with bindings? I guess I could do the practice in the statue room. Like, I can practice each individual boss all I want in there. But still. Oh wait, what's wrong with me? Might actually, oh wow, I died, okay. E5 gonna make Cole cry again? I don't know what you're talking about. I actually, now that I say that out loud, I should probably put more effort into this for now than the actual Pantheons. Because if I become a god gamer at every boss in here, and then I go do Pantheons, I'm gonna breeze through it. Why try to learn the bosses in sequence when I could learn them all separately and then do them in sequence? Not learn, but relearn. Obviously, I've killed each of them once. But, you know, varying amounts of muscle memory remains from each of those attempts, depending on how long ago they were. What's the death counter at? The death counter isn't total for the whole game, it's just for Zote exclusively. His old nemesis? Who are you referring to? My old nemesis. When I think of my old nemesis in Hollow Knight, I think of Nosk, who I have seen. We have to make a death counter for this? Someone would have to go back and go through yesterday's shit, too. That would be insanity. No one needs to make a death counter for this. Someone would have to go back through yesterday and today to get the total death count of just the God Home stuff. I mean, oh no, because I'll probably, I don't know. I haven't scheduled the streams for the rest of the week. So I don't know if I'm going to be playing Hollow Knight again before I leave for the weekend, for the trip. Oh, speaking of, if you haven't been in the stream when I've mentioned it, I'm going to be out of town Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then back on Monday for streams again. So we're streaming today, tomorrow, and Thursday, and then I'll be gone for 3 days, and then we'll be back on Monday. But anyway, I was going to say, there is that three-day gap where surely someone would more reasonably be able to do it, but even then I might play Hollow Knight again before then. So, like, you'd just be putting more of it on yourself by waiting, almost. In general, I would recommend do not go back and try to get an accurate death count for God Home. Oh, that one fell right on my head. Put some that would be so funny. as an experiment, just putting up a death count with at least 1,000 on my screen. Just so that new people come in and think it's real. That would be a funny thing to do for like a day. The amount of get good messages we would get would be amazing. We're on 6 on P4. I feel like that's accurate for P4 specifically, if you just want to count that. That seems right, at least. I think I did 3, like, disconnected attempts, and then 3, like, back-to-back right there. It feels like the story would fit better in a film than a game. Isn't that every Sony exclusive? Sorry, had to say it. Miles Morales, for me, there was so much hype about it when the PS5 was first coming out. And I was, you know, fucking Scrooge about that game because they priced it at $60. Which is ludicrous. And I stand by that opinion. But I just remember people being so excited for Miles Morales, and I'm like, it's literally the same game for another $60. It's more of like a story expansion than a full price, like, standalone release. I still think that that was one of the greedier moves that Sony has made in recent years, was releasing that as like a full standalone thing for a full $60 price tag. They pulled a Halo ODST, 100%. It's the same thing as ODST. That's actually, for my Xbox homies, the best way to put it right there. Oh my god. For 70? You played the first one on PS4, right, Sepper? Like, this isn't your first time playing Spider-Man PS4. Okay, good. I was like, that would be tragic. Because I've also heard that Miles Morales is significantly shorter than the original game. That's just from, like, IRL friends who bought it that I've heard that from. Because when they all got their PS5s, like, within the first few months, they were all getting, like, the Spider-Man edition one. Ludwig posted a Mr. Beast video on his YouTube channel? What? What are you talking about right now? What happened? They should make movies from those Spider-Man games. I don't think the first one should be made into a movie. And I can't speak on Miles Morales because I haven't played it. So I will hold my tongue on this. Aside from the first game, in which I say, do not make a movie out of that, it will fail horrendously. I used to be of the opinion that games were not a better storytelling medium than film or television. I've changed my mind in like the last year or so though. Actually, even in just like the last 6 months, I've slowly been thinking on this more and more. And I can pretty certainly say that I changed my mind on it. I still don't think that games can tell a story as well as a book can. How do I oh, there's a switch on this one because it's not technically a dream version, is it? Okay. I still think books are probably the best storytelling medium, but I think games are second to them. Fuck off.
What's... I need to read the thing from Sepper. Apparently Mr. Beast wanted to scrap it, but Ludwig traveled a lot to be in the video. Oh, it was a scrapped Mr. Beast video that he talked him into letting him upload. I see. That's one thing. I haven't really ever watched a Mr. Beast video. Guilty confession. I just haven't. They don't interest me. They seem too gimmicky. I just... They don't appeal to me. I don't know. Something about them just seems off. Like, just the thumbnail and titles do not bring me in, personally. I just can't with books for entertainment. Oh, I can't read for shit. I do not have the attention span to read books. But I can admit that they're a better storytelling medium than games are. They just seem very made for children. What do you mean these days? Haven't they kind of always been? That's gonna be hard to no hit on. But what were we talking about? Oh, Mr. Beast. Like, from what I understand, he's apparently, like, incredibly perfectionist-y. Like, he's just apparently, like, one of the biggest perfectionists on the platform right now. Like, I've listened to, like, podcasts that have had him on for, like, a feature. And he'll just talk about, like, some videos that he, like, traveled around a lot, put all this money into, fully shot and edited, and then he was like, this isn't good enough, and it's kind of like a production, like an earlier production problem with like shooting, or even just like concepts sometimes. And he's like, this video is like beyond repair, just we don't upload it. Mantis Lords will probably be a moderately challenging no-hit, but probably one of the more fun ones. If there is any sort of reward for doing all the gold medals, know full well that I'm doing it. What were you doing in Discord during stream? The mod check? Sepper doesn't know Twitch culture. Everyone make fun of him. For a second, I was like, what are you even talking about? And then it hit me. I did mod check. I'm off to sleep. See ya. Alright, goodbye, bird. The mod check was we had bots coming in and there were no mods here. It's also the only reason Birdie was even here today. Because Bird was like, oh shit, in need of mod, and he showed up. I know well then that's what it was. It was because I knew at least one of you would see the mod check and likely be available to hop in, and I was right, because Bird was. You bitch. Wait, Bird said he's off to sleep? Bird, it's 2:55 p.m. Bird is in the same time zone as me. What are you talking about? Opinion on RuneScape? I haven't played RuneScape 3, but I fucking love old school. There's a dream, Mantis Lords? How do I toggle you? Ah. I need guidance. Didn't battle the alternate version? I did not. Okay. I have to go back to Mantis Lords at some point. Come on, I can't just tank through you. It's not at the original fight, you say. Do they refill their health or get buffed like damage resist or something when they enrage like that? So the first one went down super quickly, and then I was just pumping spells out and nothing. Yeah, words are hard. Well, I guess I have to heal. This is the best part of the game. This is easily. Hold on, we gotta look at the checklist. Oh, that's a long list. Woo! A fight, it was. Our bosses I not encountered is very interesting. Also, still 3 enemies I have not encountered. Okay, that's what I thought might have happened. Marmu. The Hive Knight. Oh, they're probably... I'm trying to think. Is there any DLC that I haven't, like, gone to yet? Like, that I haven't discovered in the first place, right? Are there still DLCs I haven't found? I think we've done all of them now. I'll discover you. Hornet, smash, or pass? Bro, it's a bug. An insatiable breeder, bro. Wait, hold on. Damn it, still 111. What's a man gotta do for 112%, huh? Beat Pantheon 4. I was worried you might say that. Can we put this guy in Pantheon 4 instead, maybe? Damn, is that last thing that I have to do for 112 actually just Pantheon 4? There's some endings you haven't gotten yet? I kind of assumed that there would be like a 112% ending. Assuming unencountered bosses are Pantheon then. Yeah, I kind of thought it would be like completion endings. Not exactly. So it's like endings tied to Godhome, not 112%, but because Godhome is the last thing I've done for 112. That's
essentially what I need. There's also an achievement for, like, getting up to 112% and then completing the game. Same for, like, 100, so, like, that'll pop at some point along with whatever ending we do. Which is why I was checking that. I was like, you know, I could probably get a new ending, or just get that achievement on its own if I go and do Hollow Knight right now. I haven't fought an Ascended Nosk either, so that's gonna be in Pantheon 4, isn't it? But yeah, promote Discord. Woo. Join the Discord. At least if you're someone who hangs out and stream a lot and you're not in Discord, you would probably enjoy being in it. It's just the regulars from chat talking in there, and also like notifications for when stream goes live. If you decide to leave that channel unmuted, or you can just mute all the pings from it. So because the YouTube noties work most of the time, but not all the time. But I like seeing how high of a percentage of like total subs who have the bell turned on we can get. So like still probably turn the bell on if you want notice. Ow. Oh, he's gonna drop shit on me. He's on the ceiling again. To observe mod behaviors. What do you mean spoiler? It's on the statue. I can see it. There's a second thing. They haven't failed me once? Really? Because, like I was saying the other day, YouTube analytics for, like, specific videos will literally tell you how many of your subs that have the bell turned on actually got the notification. Like, they recognize that it's a problem to the point where they give you a percentage of, like, this many of your subs actually received the notification when you went live or whatever, posted the video, whatever it is. Do community posts have, like, notifications through YouTube if you have the bell on? Because I feel like that might be annoying. Get all of the basic medals. God Tamer, easy clap. Serve but not interfere. Yup. Yup. I dashed into his slime. Oh, I stood on it. If I'm being honest, I just thought it was gonna fade away sooner. Okay. Okay, wait. Am I gonna die? I'm gonna die. I let this get out of control by not paying attention. God damn it, I used my dark dash. Heal me! Okay. Almost dies. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. I thought of a similar joke, but I didn't say it. Separate did. Next one. Even his ascended version, I feel like, is really easy. Crystal Guardian, hardest boss. It must be one of the easier ones. Like, honestly. Maybe if you're, like, just not paying attention or if you get greedy for damage or heals or whatever, it could fuck you up. But even the ascended version is just like that. Cats, plural? Like more than one cat? Yes, plural. Oh dear. Leave me alone. Come here. Over here. Uh-oh. Oh, that worked? Why can I not pogo off of you? What the fuck? Crystal Guardian equals Iron Man. Yeah, you're not wrong. I got 2. You didn't. I thought you had 1. More than one cat is a red flag. It is a Metroid. Cats are very cute. That doesn't change it. It's a red flag. I'm at 5! Yeah, I got it. Let's go. You think I'm not ready? You think I could ever die to you not dealing like 3 damage minimum again? It's not gonna happen. I feel like I could never lose a fight against him again outside of like the actual ridiculous challenge that awaits in Dirtmouth. Oh, I guess the one shot, but you know, outside of the one shot / the Dirtmouth ones, like the actual ones for his DLC, it just won't happen again. Melt. Having less than 24 is okay. Okay now. Lactose intolerant people who love cheese. That I have some people I know who are like that. It's funny. Keep going. We get all of the base metals.
remember this guy being a pain in the ass, so maybe I shouldn't just be jumping around so willy-nilly. Since when do you do that? What the fuck is that? Just slide along the bottom now? Oh shit, yeah, that one. Okay. Okay. I have no memory of this evolved fight. Like, I barely remembered him in the normal form. When I saw him in the Coliseum, I didn't even remember it as a boss. Same with the Soul Knight? I don't remember what he was called. The other guy, though. The other Soul guy. Okay. I get greedy and I take hits. Whoa. I didn't even think Soul Sanctum was that bad aside from this fight. Like the Ascended fight of this guy the first time. When, you know, I wasn't a Hollow Knight gamer and I had less upgrades. I hated this guy the first time. He took a while. But aside from that, I didn't hate Soul Sanctum like at all. I have no recollection of that being an annoying area. Even now, I'm like, Jesus. This guy is like, he's not hard like in the Zote sense, where it's like, I'm just insta-dead when the fight starts, but over the total duration of the fight, a bit difficult, yeah. He's got enough health to be scary. And enough attacks that are just gonna hit you at some point to be scary. Fuck me. Alright. I don't even remember what the Soul Twisters are. I have a cat and he's a piece of garbage. I have met some nasty cats, man. Like some nasty cats that my friends have had. And I'm just like, why? Why does this thing live with me? They're like, no, they're great. I'm like, no, they're not. Cats that are absolute menaces. Stay focused, you don't throw. Try to recover the health at some point. Oh, wrong attack. There we go, pretty much recovered. You don't like cats? I don't like dogs? What's wrong with you? Who hurt you? Was it a Chihuahua? Or one of those other little rat dogs? It's probably one of those little, like, poofy white rat dogs, wasn't it? Maybe it was a pug. The genetic abomination that is a pug. Non-cat lifer. I've only met a couple cats in my life that were genuinely nice.
And even those cats seem to just not like me. Like, for some reason, cats just really fucking hate me. We've never gotten along. What? What kind of dog was it? Now I'm curious. That's actually wild. What kind of dog was it? I had a friend in high school who got bit by a dog when she was like a kid, and she had like a bite scar on, like, literal like jaw-shaped scar on her cheek from it. I can't remember what kind of dog it was for her. It is a reason not to like dogs. There's some nasty dogs. That typically comes from like really poor socialization, or just like a trainer, or I guess an owner who just trained them like shit. Not a trainer who did a shit job, but more often an owner that didn't do a good job training. Pretty skinny, black, Doberman. Had to be Doberman. And they are generally conceived as being more aggressive, which is true, but again, that's more of an owner problem. Because Dobermans can be some of the sweetest dogs if you actually, like, raise them correctly. But some people just want to have a cool-looking dog and don't want the trouble of actually, like, properly raising it. Elbows. I'm fucking hungry. I'm just like sitting here and I'm realizing how hungry I am while I'm shitting on Dumb Defender. Go eat something. I would have, like, I don't like snack is the problem. I would have to go make like food. I don't have any, like, well, I have leftover mashed potatoes, but that's not like substantial food. At least not. I like mashed potatoes a lot, and it can be filling, but I would rather not eat an amount of mashed potatoes that could be filling. Just diet shit. I would rather not do that to myself. Oh my god. Speaking of food and the way that I eat, get this, chat. I ate almost an entire rotisserie chicken last night. I got a rotisserie chicken. Like, it came pre-cooked, and you just kind of have to, like, warm it. So, I, like, warmed it and then diced it, right? So it was essentially just, like, a grilled rotisserie chicken diced, so to speak. Or roasted, probably. I don't know how they cooked it exactly. I warmed it in a pan after dicing it. And then I took the chicken and I took some lettuce and I soaked the chicken in buffalo and then put a little blue cheese on, put it all in flour tortilla, made chicken wraps, buffalo chicken wraps. Very tasty. But I had 2 wraps, and I would say I ate like 2/3 of that whole chicken. Like full rotisserie chicken, I ate like 2/3 of it. In the 2 wraps. Oh, I remember these. Okay. At first I was like, what is this? This is a DPS test, so I gotta go fast. Oh, wait, maybe it's not. I remembered this being kind of like the 4 Kings from Dark Souls, but I apparently remembered it very wrong. No seasoned chicken. on, what? Cole is the type of dude who seasons his chicken exclusively with salt. I seasoned my chicken exclusively with buffalo last night. That is anything. Come on, I can tank through the first one easy. Ah, shit. It is like 4 kings. The next one just spawned. Damn, I didn't hit the thing fast enough. I'm out of soul. I almost had to focus. I didn't even notice how small their legs are until you just said it. Ah! What a bitch. Wait, that's it? We're done? Thought there were a couple more still. Oh, we're done, okay. Where's KOTOR Part 4? It's... I've spoken on KOTOR Part 4. Videos, if they don't perform, can really fuck up my algorithm for like a week at a time. And KOTOR videos, to put it simply, were consistently not performing. Like, the few people who watched them liked them, but not enough people were watching them for it to be worth the hit to my algo. I can do videos along with streaming, but they have to actually do well for it to work. And the KOTOR videos just were not working. I gave it 3 videos to be sure, even though, like, suspicion was there from the first one. And I'm now sure. If only there was a way to get more soul. I have Soul Catcher on. Like, I could put Grub Song on, but then I'd have to sacrifice Strength, Mark of Pride, or... what's it? Quick Focus. And, like, Strength is the only one I would actually consider removing, for the record. Make a second channel for KOTOR without negative response, but then we have a second channel that we're uploading to that's not partnered. And that it's also a lot harder to get crossover too. Then it becomes a whole new problem with trying to do a second channel type thing. In my experience with second channels, back when I did it, main channel had like 250 subs. Second channel had like 16. That's, you know, crossover to second channels is normally not great. At that point it becomes like, is it even worth the time investment to do it? Then I get no benefit from it. What do you mean just unlist them? Okay. Right. Alright, I get it. Buy YouTube and rig your algorithm. That would fix the problem. You know, that might just do it. Why didn't I think of that? Almost dies? Okay, but like, I was just tanking through and not healing or anything. I almost died because I thought it would just be like, oh, just smack him and he'll die before I do.
Bill.
And I wasn't right, but I wasn't far off either. Okay.
Sorrow.
Okay. Have you ever played Cuphead? Fuck's sake. We're gonna get people... with what happened with every game that does well for me algorithmically, it happens every single time that we finish a playthrough of a game. So prepare for like the actual people who are gonna unironically be in here and be like, hey, stream Cuphead. Play Cuphead. Why do you not play Cuphead anymore? It happened with Red Dead, it happened with Lego Star Wars. Well, it didn't happen with Elden Ring, weirdly, because Elden Ring did well early on and then fell off more and more as we got closer to the end. So it didn't happen with Elden Ring, but I can just about guarantee you that it would have happened with it had the algo not fallen off for me near the end of that game. It's gonna happen with Cuphead. It'll probably happen with Hollow Knight eventually, but just to a lesser degree. Because Hollow Knight's been an interesting game where, like, the streams for this game specifically have performed better and gotten more growth for the channel after the fact, like in offline form, just in VOD format, than they do live. I have a whole note thing for FAQ. What? What do you mean for FAQ? For you? Or for me? Sepper just has answers at the ready for when people come in and they're like, why aren't you playing Cuphead? He's just gonna copy paste. We did everything in Cuphead, there's literally nothing more to do, please stop. We milked Cuphead to its maximum potential we could have. Well, that's not true. If I had done that, I would have played Cuphead every single day until we were done from day one. That would have been milking it to its max potential for, like, just relevancy of the game at DLC launch window. But that game, like, multiple hour-long sittings of Cuphead bosses will ruin your brain for the day. I couldn't have done that to myself every day for like 2 weeks until we finished it. So I played other games in between instead. Otherwise, if the game wasn't so mentally taxing, know that I full well would have played Cuphead every day until we finished it. Because even with how much growth we got off of Cuphead, we had so much potential for more growth than what we actually got. But I just couldn't do that mentally. Like, the game is fun, but I do not have the willpower to play it for 4 hours at a time for like an entire week straight. May save you some time. I mean, we could put it in the description, but like no one's ever gonna go down there for FAQ anyway. Like, you know, the rules are right at the top. I try my best to be like, here are the rules, please read, but no one reads them anyway, because no one knows that they're there. It's like, Twitch, generally speaking, like, it's kind of ingrained in the culture that, like, chat rules are in a panel right under the video player. But YouTube doesn't have that sort of, like, deeply ingrained live stream culture the way that Twitch does. So no one ever goes there to read it. But Twitch, it's also pretty common to, like, have an FAQ panel in the same place. I see a lot of streamers have, like, an FAQ that's just general stuff like favorite game, how old are you, just like super generic questions that people will ask. That's like, I've answered this so many times. Okay. Bow. Oh, this is the paint master. Oh god, I have to do the boy. Sly. I love that they made him an actual boss for this. Because the random twist when you go back to his shop that he's actually the nail master is so funny. Just because he's so tiny. I didn't realize there was like a ground slam along with that. I've literally fought this guy the whole time though. So you can't blame me for not knowing. First tried him and never, or I haven't done Camp 2 again. Haven't fought him in here. This is just like, I don't even remember what you do. God damn it, I need to jump on the orange. There we go.
Bam. Finish.
In the billions. If we're talking... Oh, wait. I already did him. Grim. Good old Grim. I could probably first try both of them. Maybe not Nightmare, but I can definitely first try normal Grim. Good start. Great start. I need to get it adjusted again, though. The strategy of just tanking damage on a lot of these doesn't work as well, but I feel like it could work if I were just more warmed up to him specifically. Like, you could definitely tank through normal Grim. I honestly kind of did it when I beat him the first time, just going through his DLC. Because I got to Nightmare Grim and just did not understand his mechanics. I had to learn his basic mechanics while doing Nightmare with like the upgraded versions of each attack. Because I didn't put enough effort in on the first fight to actually learn them. His range on that is actually really short in this thing. Yes. Bitch. Okay. Crowley's back. Oh god. Nightmare now. I should probably go Banch and put Sharp Shadow on. I know I'm gonna want it. This is Sharp Shadow. I saw. Oh wait, I don't need Quick Slash though. Oh wait, no. Give me Strength back and Sharp Shadow. That's what I want. Done. Why is this game getting stingy with benches? What do you mean? Stingy with benches? Question mark. He's definitely in Pantheon 4, right? Oh man, I gotta speed back up. Oh, that's right, that attack is different. I've fought like normal Grim a handful of times since doing Nightmare because Pantheon. So now I have to like actually fully readjust to him. RNG, please. Thank you. Oh, I ran into that. Never mind about the first try on both. Certainly wasn't a bad first go. But I had to fight a boss in Crystal Peak just to rest. Isn't that how a lot of... Oh, I guess that's not how a lot of the areas are. I guess I'm just more adapted to, like, the Soulsborne games in that sense. From, like, don't they normally cap off an area with, like, the bonfire? But I guess Hollow Knight's a little different. Crystal Peak, I don't even think I really died in that much. I definitely remember doing it once or twice, but not a whole lot. Okay. I should probably heal. Good idea to heal. I've been told that there's like the big three and that he's a part of it. And that Radiance is not, so I believe there's still two of the big three that I haven't encountered. Which means they're probably Pantheon exclusive. Which means they're gonna be a real pain in the ass to even unlock. Because I have to go through Panth 4 to get them assumedly. And then I have to die to them. And then practice them in here, and then go back through Panth 4 to rematch. Okay. Yeah. Because I remember when the big three first got mentioned to me, I was like, one of them isn't Radiance, right? And people said no. Because I was saying, like, compared to Nightmare King Grim, Radiance does not feel difficult enough to be in that same, like, tier of boss fights. So I was like, surely Radiance is not up there. I almost would have been disappointed if Radiance was at that point. Because, like, Nightmare King Grim is such a step up from Radiance, difficulty-wise. I don't know if Finn has done Nightmare King Grim. I would assume that he does.
But Finn also specifically mentioned to me that he has not actually beaten Radiance before. So I'm not sure if Finn would have done Grim if he hasn't done Radiance. I jumped when I didn't need to. I just kind of thought, like, the orb had to be coming actually at my feet. Ow. Jump. That's pity. I feel boomer when I make South Park references. I feel like so many of the youth nowadays have not watched South Park, and my references just go right over people's heads half the time. Because I reference South Park a lot. I watched it so much as a kid that so many of like South Park's memorable bits are just like burned into my brain, and I quote them without realizing. Like, the only reason I say 50 instead of 50 is in reference to the True 50 bit from South Park. That's where it comes from. South Park is great. I love, like, a lot of it's probably nostalgia, but like, South Park is so genuinely funny, even though it's like, so out to just like make fun of every and anyone. Any and everyone, sorry. Like, every time that they are making fun of people, it's funny. Like, even when I'm in the group that they're making fun of, it's fucking funny. It just is. Oh, wait. Is that all the bosses that I have, like, discovered, aside from the 4 that I haven't? Is that all of them with the normal metal? I think it is. It is. Boom. Look at that chart! Look at that. Now the question is, do I go back for Panth 4 runs, or do I try to do them all with the white orb before I go back? Because then I would be gamer. I feel like most of the bosses I didn't even have to put effort in. Eternal Ordeal? Actually, I'll give it... Wait, I could have sworn I hit circle. I swear to you, I hit circle. But I guess I'm doing Gruzmother first. Ow. It is Nightmare King Grim, but there's also just like normal Grim. That's not Nightmare King. Nightmare King is like the evolved form. It's the second version of the fight. But Nightmare King is Grim. Oh, there we go. Oh, but Grim is not the king. Yeah. Alright, so let's see it. Let me hit you. If you can hit me, I should be able to hit you. That's only fair.
It's only fair. That's one. I juggle him. That's incredible. What? The music is the best part. I scored. 20. Damn you! Fat Zote. Fat Zote is the most annoying one. Damn, leave me alone! Fuck off. What? Stay away. I don't even know what's happening. This is just a desperate attempt at furthering my own life. Oh my god, I didn't even see him. Jesus! Oh my god. I should have been dead like 3 times there. What is that? Oh shit, I can't even check like that. Come on. Come on. True reset? Yes. Well, Mikkel hasn't even been. Mikkel probably has no idea there's a stream, right? In all fairness. Does Eternal Ordeal not even show on the chart? Doesn't, does it? Interesting. 2 away from 57? What's at 57? There's 2 of them. hurt. Nickel doesn't check Discord. I mean, I mostly don't either. Ow, even the little ones? Okay, actually, ow. Oh, 57 is gold, okay. That was ow. Jesus, man. Okay, I thought my iframes would last me that. Stop summoning more! Fuck me. This is actually harder. Oh, it's because... Okay, that's actually not the worst touch. You know what? That's fair. Oh, okay, I dashed off the wall even though I tried to dash into it. Just poor timing on that. Fuck off! The spam and the two-heart nature of this together is some annoying shit. I am losing to flies. Genuinely losing to flies. This is ridiculous. Why is it always the little ones? Ow. That was, oh, a little greedy, but we make it work. I went for the down spell. Dive. Oh, fuck me. What? I didn't even realize I got knocked off. Living deliciously? Wine tastes like ass. What are you talking about? The man that doesn't like pizza likes wine. Okay. I bet you like ketchup too. I bet you like ketchup. I'm sure of it. Oh, I like pizza. Sepper, however. Yogurt is also disgusting? No. Yogurt? Well, you don't eat yogurt on its own. People who eat plain yogurt, that's like psycho shit. But like, you get some granola and some fruit in your yogurt, and that shit's delicious. I beat the flies. The guy who puts yogurt in his tacos, it's Greek yogurt. I have to say this again. If you don't know what sour cream is Greek yogurt, but they don't remove the fat from it. That's what it is. So Greek yogurt and sour cream taste identical. Do a side to side of it. They are the same exact thing. If you enjoy eating Greek yogurt on its own, you would enjoy eating sour cream on its own. They taste the same. If you put sour cream on a taco, then you would also enjoy putting Greek yogurt on a taco. Your Honor, I rest my case. You're both guilty. Yeah, Sepper, do yourself a little test sometime and try doing exactly that, but with sour cream. You won't know the difference. League of Legends. Oh god, he's a League player. You know how I said earlier that having more than one cat is a red flag? You know what's a bigger red flag? Playing League of Legends. Ascended failed champion gonna be a ride? Oh yeah. Sour cream on taco, bad as well. Just not true. You can't trust Sepper's food opinions, man. Sepper, didn't you also say yesterday that you don't like hot drinks? Am I thinking of the wrong person? On the chocolate drink question, you said you don't like hot drinks of any variety. That was me indeed. Chat, this is also a man who does not like hot chocolate. He does not like warm apple cider. Can you trust this man's food opinions? Knowing all of this, I'll put money on it. This man probably doesn't even like cake. I love cake. How can I believe you at this point? What are your French fry toppings? Salt. And pepper. Salt. Salt's the only important one. All my homies hate chocolate cake. I rest my case. Chat, this has been handed over to the jury. And you are the jury. You can do with this food hater what you will. He's in your hands. I am the law. Yeah, pepper. Salt and pepper on the fry, yes. What do you mean, pepper? all the best restaurants slash fast food chains salt and pepper their fries. This is a normal thing. You probably wouldn't think to do it yourself, but it's a normal thing. And I stand by it before someone brings it up. McDonald's does not put pepper on their fries, and I said the very best. Old Bay. What is Old Bay? Shit. Yeah, that's a run. But fast food chains such as Popeyes, Raising Cane's, other restaurants that I can't think of at the time, but or at the moment. Trust, all the best places also put pepper on the fries because it's good. I was thinking the questions was condiments you like on your fries. That probably was the question. I don't put any condiments on my French fries. I'm not changing this. I'm not. I'm not changing this. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy it and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. If you're new around here, come back another time. We've got a ways to go through Hollow Knight still achievement-wise. Let me actually check the percent. We have 77% achievements. We're going for the full 100, so we still got a bit of Hollow Knight coming up. A bit of Hades. We've been going through Hades for the first time as well. So if that also interests you, feel free to come back. I was late, CR. That's unfortunate. And also, in like a week and a half, the Spider-Man PC port comes out, and we're going to be playing that. Because I haven't played Spider-Man PS4 since it launched, and it was really, really fun. At least back in 2018 it was. It might be one of those games that didn't age amazingly. But I'm hoping it did age well, because I really liked that game when I played it in 2018. So, feel free to come back if any of that interests you. Also, on your way out, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed it at all. Because it really does help out a lot when the stream turns into a video. You know, just for like algorithm purposes, recommended, search, all that. So if you feel like doing me a favor on your way out, I'd really appreciate it. Also, if you're looking for ways to engage with the community outside of the stream, the channel in general, feel free to go down near the bottom of the description. Check out the big cluster of links down there. There's things like my Twitter if you want to follow me on there. Although I don't think I've tweeted in like a month, so I might have to get on that. But that's there. And the Discord server that Sepper has also put the link to in chat if you're interested in joining that. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you obviously back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.